So hello guys, who were trading Bitcoin? So currently Bitcoin is at fair value gap. Let's see. So we're on 30 minutes short, correct? Okay. So Bitcoin will drop a bit. There is no bullish confirmation yet. Mohammed, are you here? So Mohammed, you would like to know about Dogecoin. If you are here, let me know so that we can do some analysis on top of Dogecoin. I repeat, Mohammed, if you are here, let me know. I can share the screen of Doji. Okay, well, Muhammad, you would like to know regarding Dogecoin, right? Yeah, sure. Just give me a second. Let me take Dogecoin from USDT. Okay, give me a second. So Dogecoin is currently bearish. Okay, let me just take you to Dogecoin. So here is the Dogecoin, Mohammed. Let's check a small analysis here. What could happen? Give me a second. So currently Dogecoin is in bearish, so it will go down. Just a second. Let's do some sort of analysis here. All right, so from here we have here, it's currently leading a downtrend, right? All right, okay, and so here we have a support. Yeah, Mohammed, I'm just doing the analysis on Doji only. So we have a support at 32 cents. You can expect the price to touch this level. Just hold a second. Let us do a bit more. Okay, and we have fair value gaps. Bearish FHA. So Mohammed, if you see, there is a fair value gap, bearish fair value gap. Price need to cross this bearish fair value gap if it would like to make any kind of an uptrend, you know. So this fair value gap is very important, and where we can buy basically is so we have a lot of resistance. So currently it is in downtrend. The price will goes down. So wait until the price touches this green level, you know, this level, let it touch. And let us see how the price action will behave. Also, we can also wait for the breakout. I'm expecting a move of the bearish. So for example, if you wanna here, assume the price is here. Okay. So we have taken here the short entry. short entry. Okay. Just let me give a short position here. Big, okay. And we have a support at 33,230 level. So means the second. Let's clone this. Sure, why this? So 33. So this will be your resistance. And this is the support here. If you wanna make a short position, for example, okay, let us first fix this. And you have another resistance at the top, you know, here. Yeah. Ramin, hi. Thank you. And Mohammed, this is the trading setup for you. So you have a resistance at this level and you have a support at this level. And currently it is in downtrend. If it gives any kind of breakout, still it may touch here and comes down. And this is the fair value gap. You can see the bearish fair value gap from here. So it need to cross this level, the bearish fair value gap. And once you have you can see any kind of breakout, then yeah, there is a possibility that can reach the levels, but currently the trend is down. Let's see how the price reacts. So apart from this, if you would like to know any of the crypto, let me know. So the price, some breakout. Muhammad Aisan Nuri. Hi Muhammad Aisan Nuri. Like you have two accounts. I can see the now Ramin, and above I can see the Muhammad Aisan Nuri. So you have two accounts. So is it clear for you, Muhammadi Aisanuri, like the Dogecoin, or you would like to know more about that? You can also check the the chart in this video stream. Okay, when you go back, you can see the where we have marked the zones. Very important, those levels. So this will be your Dogecoin. Wait until this bearish FBG crosses, we can't risk our trades in these zones. So probably you can just skip this level. It's okay. This is a smaller level, but this is important, the bearish FEG. So I can just take this out. That level is very important. This is key level. So for example, if you would like to take out the doji, then I'll just drag this to here. So whenever we would like to switch, you can switch easily between the Bitcoin and the Dogecoin. Well, can also do analysis on the long term for the doji. Give me a second. Let me go to 4-hour chart. Okay. I see. I'll just take you to 4-hour chart. What we can expect in the future for the doji is that you can see here. So currently you are here. We can mark the major resistances. Just hold a second. Okay, so we have key resistance levels here. So this is one of your supply zone in 4 hours chart for the future when you would like to give a target. And we have a demand zone here. And we have another supply zone at the top here. So now how the price action behaves is like, as I mentioned, currently it is in downtrend. So probably it may touch this support level and see how the price behaves from here. If it goes up, then it's okay. If not, then again it comes down. And you can also see here, there is a small support here as well. We can also keep one small support there. You know, this is also one of the support level for you. So what I suggest is that you can wait until the price touches either this support level or this support level before you take any kind of entries, you know. So very important. Wait and see. Before taking any entries. And we can also drag this to here. This is at the moment you have. Of course, this one. So don't take any entries here. So wait until it touches either this demand zone. You know, you have these all supports and demands. So I call this as a demand zone and this as a support. So in between the price will fluctuate in the coming days as well. If this crosses, then it will try to form a high of reaching almost 38 cents. And coming to down. Yeah, I don't think so it will fall below this level. So mostly if you get an opportunity to take entry here for a long position, most welcome. You can take here and then, yeah, you can expect the doji to move up. So this is your analysis. You can mark these levels, key levels. These are the key level on H4, for example. And these levels, whatever we marked is on 30 minutes time frame. So you see the price is coming down. So let it touch here and see how the price reacts. If any kind of bullish candle forms here, you can take entry. Else just leave it. It may even drop further here, which gives a next opportunity for you to take place, you know, give a new entry. And if we go into 1 day, also the same scenario here. So if you go into 1 day, you can see here there is a big fair value gap, you know. So this is the best entry. So no need to get worried. If we take, for example, from here to here. So this is very big fair value gap. Very good area. So from here, you can expect the price to move high. So from here, from any of the here, we can expect the price goes up. So from 26 to 22 cents in between this region, you can take your entries If really the price reaches this level, almost you can expect the, you know, this may cover here and moves up. But anything can be possible because Mr. Trump is imposing a lot of different tariffs, you know, on different governments. That can also lead to some sort of difficulties, the prices to go. But let's see how the price reacts. And on a bigger picture, if you see, this will be your supply zone. Just a second. Yeah. So your supply zone is at 46 cents on a bigger picture, and your demand zone will be within this range of, you know, 22 cents to 26 cents. If really price comes here, definitely you can see a bounce back. This is really a good opportunity to, you know, to buy the Dogecoin. You see here how the price reacted already. Fair value gap, the price came down and immediately it pulled back. So very important. If price Dogecoin reaches this level between 22 to 26 cents, try to accumulate your coins, you know, don't leave. This is really a best entry for the Dogecoin, and just hold it. You can see the benefits in the coming days if it comes. You see, as I mentioned, currently it is in downtrend, so it is dropping. And see whether it touches this support or not. Let me just save this for the future. All right. So this will be the analysis. And now let's move to 30 minutes time frame. All right, Mohammed Isa. So probably you understood now about your Dogecoin. Hey, may I know, is this two accounts are from you? The Ramin Noori, who mentioned I'm Mohammad Isa Noori, and Mohammad Isa Noori. Mohammad and Mohammadi. Okay, you both are same or? Let's go to 30 minutes. Right. Okay, guys who are watching, I will be available here another couple of minutes, like around 20 to 30 minutes. If you have any questions regarding any of the crypto coin, please let me know. I can share you the analysis. Again, I repeat. So I will be available another couple of minutes, like 20 to 30 minutes live. If you have any queries regarding any kind of crypto coins, let me know. I can share the analysis. Hi Vinod, hi. So you have 11 USDT coins. So which coin to trade? So this is a good question. So you have only 11 USDT coins. So you use the future trading or you directly buy from the spot? What is your trading type, Vinod? Okay. So when you do future trading with 11 USDT coins, okay. So earlier you mentioned that you are using Binance, correct? Or any other exchanges? Bitget. Very good, very good. I'm trying to open an account soon in Bitget. Um, okay, cool. So let me check in Bitget what kind of crypto coins are available. And see, from my recommendations, if I would like to give a recommendations on crypto coins, I recommend Dogecoin. I recommend XRP, Bitcoin, Solana. So these are my recommended crypto coins. So you can trade XRP or Solana, XRP, Dogecoin, Bitcoin, like this. And if you are really looking for a penny crypto coins, penny cryptos, um, I say the currently the best is the Doge because Doge has a lot of future. Recently they formed a new website for the Dogecoin. So Dogecoin has a good future in the coming days. Alongside to Solana also. Keep an eye on Solana as well. Yeah. My pleasure, Vinod. My pleasure. All good. So currently Bitcoin is in downtrend. So probably I'm expecting it to reach this support level, and we'll see how the price reacts from here. If price reacts in a positive way, then it will reach here, and if this resistance crosses, we can see higher again. on the Bitcoin. So we need to wait how the price is going to react from here. So this will be the first 15 minutes of the Bitcoin, basically this area. So we need to wait for the breakout actually to see on which side we are getting a breakout. Already we got a breakout to the outside, but unfortunately this trend line did not, made it block. So it can't able to cross, because also we have this, the resistance on top of here, so this will be the resistance. So it failed and price started falling down. And here it formed a low and then it pulled back, crossed our trend line, give a breakout. But again, so it was within this 15 minutes open and close range of the first candle. Then it didn't cross, so it is falling again back. Mohammed, I think I already shown you the Dogecoin, right? So wait. So this is the Dogecoin. If you see on a 30 minutes time frame, so we have a resistance at these levels, 33 cents. So here is your resistance, and it gave the breakouts on 15 minutes opening and close range candle. So it's trying to move down, and you have a support here at 32 cents. So if the price makes stable move from here, we can see a upper side movement, the bonds to 33,069. If this crosses, then definitely it may have some sort of resistance at this fair value gap, the bearish fair value gap in block, give some resistance. If it has a positive momentum, then it fly back to here, almost to 34 cents. And if this level breaks, then it will fall to downside. So you can see 31 cents. So it will be going to fall in this region. So the Dogecoin is like, it always has some sort of, the ups and downs, when you see on a higher time frame as well, you can see like it goes upside and falls down, goes down and again moves upside. So a lot of movements, but many people trade Dogecoin also, so it has that kind of volatility we can see in the Dogecoin, Yeah. All right. We can also look the Ethereum, we can also see Ethereum, what Ethereum is doing, Let me check Ethereum. Is anybody holding Trump coin here? Let me know in chat. Trump coin. Bring Ethereum to downside. All right. Okay, let's do a small analysis on Ethereum as well. So let's see what Ethereum is doing. Okay. Oh, this is Ethereum USDT. So we don't want Ethereum USDT, right? Let's take the Ethereum USD ETH USDT from Binance. Yes, let's take this. So Ethereum, when we go to higher time frame, let's go to 4 hours time frame or daily time frame. Daily is good. Okay, so when we see Ethereum, the key supply zone at the top, we can see. Let's make a, come on, where are you? Yeah, all right. So this is the key. 4087 is the key supply zone for the Ethereum, and we have a demand. We see so anyway, the price is not going to move anywhere from here, so this will be the key demand zone for Ethereum, which is standing at around 3037 and 2965 something, this area. So almost the price is going to react within this range in the coming days anyway. I don't think so it is going to fall below this level. If it falls, you can get a good opportunity to buy near to this fair value gap, so when you buy near to this fair value gap, this is really a good moment, so let's say, for instance, so you have support here as well as here. So Ethereum, the best buying level is like 2600 level, but I don't think so it is going to be reached. If any crash in cryptocurrency happens, then the Ethereum may reach this level, but as soon as it falls near to this level of 2400 to 2600, grab the opportunity, buy some, immediately buy the crypto coin from Ethereum, ETH USDT, immediately buy and hold. Okay, and you will see a good benefit in the future. So this level, just remember, 2600 to 2400 level is the fair value gap level. Immediately, as soon as the price reaches here, it will bounce back with a very good momentum. Many institutional buyers will be holding, they entered here at this level, so you still have an opportunity. If the price reaches this level, this is really good level, institutional buyers and big B players, all big players were entered at this level already, and you can hold until it reaches to this level on a higher time frame. When we see for shorter time frame in the coming days, what may happen is that, let's switch this to 1 hour time frame and see. So currently we are here. I don't take into consideration any of this. Okay, all right. So currently we are here, and if the price reaches this level, okay, you have again a fair value gap here, so let me mark that fair value gap. Oh my god, this is something big. Instead of that, I can mark one new one. Let's take a new one. Yeah, so currently the Ethereum price is at the fair value gap only. I think it may not cross this level. If it crosses this level, then this fair value gap turns into bearish fair value gap. So we can see again a lower from there. And in the coming days, where you can hold is like, if the price reaches this level, 3100 level, 174 to 186, it's a good buy. You can buy from this level. Also hit this area. $3,200 to 220. So you can also buy at this level. For a shorter period of time. But currently Ethereum is in, near to the fair value gap region. So this completely is in fair value gap. Let's see. Most probably it may reach, you see here, this candle. When you closely observe this candle, so it reached that level of fair value gap and immediately bounced back. So this is what happens when a price reaches to the fair value gaps, so immediately it will give some sort of bounce back. I hope even now the price, when it reaches to this level 3271, it may see some sort of bounce back. If you can see here, you have another support level at this, so this is the last support level for the Ethereum, which is at 3269. If the price falls from there, you can see a low of almost 3228. You can look back into this level, so it will fall into this level, Ethereum. And high you can hold, so you can hold until here, 3429 in a short period of time. So this will be the supply level for us. That's it. So if you would like to hold any kind of position in Ethereum, you can add a bit here and a bit here, and the more lots you can add it here at this level. So this is about the Ethereum. So key levels are 3200 to 180, a good fair value gap, and 3220 to, at the 220 you have another support, and also in the 270 level you have another support and the good fair value gap as well. Let's see, I'm not thinking like so it is gonna to cross this level. I didn't expect, I mean to say that it's not good actually if this level crosses. If it crosses, then you can see the price may fall into this level of 3220. That's not good, and no need to buy here at this level. You can wait until the price falls to 3170, something like this, or even the lower at these levels of 3100. So this we can expect from Ethereum. All right, I'm just switching it back to Bitcoin. If you guys have any questions, any queries, would like to know any kind of cryptocurrency, let me know in chat. We can do analysis here, and I will be available here a couple of minutes. So if you have any questions regarding any kind of cryptocurrency you would like to know, please let me know so that we can do some sort of analysis. If someone took entry here in this level with 100x leverage also, you would have earned a good amount, you know. So Bitcoin will give this opportunity for the people. But 100x is always, you know, risk to reward. So hello Vijay Lakshmi. Hi. So this is the things on Ethereum. We can also look into Solana, like in the coming days, what can happen. Dogecoin. Okay. So it's the BTC respects support and resistance or border blocks and FEG. Okay. So Mohammadi, let me first do the analysis on Bitcoin. So I will just clear the query from Miss Vijay Lakshmi and then come to your Dogecoin. Okay. So okay. So Vijay Lakshmi ma'am, what happens now is that, so first the Bitcoin currently is trading at the, you know, in the bearish level and expecting the Bitcoin will respect to this support level, you know, respect to this support level and give a bounce from here. If not, this is a key demand level. So if price reaches to this level of 98 to 99,000, so you can add a buy, you know, on Bitcoin. You can take a buy position from these levels. This is really good because when we go to higher time frame, I did analysis on 4 hours time frame. Let's dive into H2. You see, okay, let's go one by one. So currently Bitcoin is at the level of 1 or 2,000, right? Please tell me which the BTC respects. Okay, can you please tell me which the BTC respects support and resistance or border blocks and FEG? Okay. So you would like to ask me like whether it will respect to FEG or it will be respect to supply or demand zones or it will respect to support and resistance, correct? You would like to know which is the best one, right? All right, all right. So coming to the FEG is like the fair value gaps. Definitely any kind. If you take a stocks, if you take a cryptocurrencies, if you take any kind of commodities, everything will respect to the FEGs. Since because at the levels of FEG, you can expect a high volume, you know, high buy volume from the institutionals. So from the big players, they used to enter at this FEG levels. So as soon as, for example, if the Bitcoin is coming for the first time to the fair value gap region, for example, for instance, so what could happen is immediately you can take an entry position from the fair value gaps, wherever you see the fair value gaps. For the first time, I'm saying for the first time when it comes. Immediately when the price reaches that level, it will bounce back. That's for sure. And yeah, mostly fair value gaps are very important in the trading, you know, very important. You can have a big volume near to these fair value gaps. definitely any kind of cryptos or stocks, it must respect to these levels. And those fair value gaps can also, or just near to that fair value gaps, it also acts like a supply zone for you, no, demand zone for you, you know. So you see, when we may taken this supply and demand volumes, everything. Let me check. Yeah, almost. So almost in the higher time frames, you can see these kind of demand zones are basically formed near to these FEGs. I didn't mark these demand zones based on fair value gaps. I just marked this based on the price action. Later, I checked with the fair value gaps where I have the fair value gaps, and I have seen here I have one fair value gap, and here. So fair value gaps are very important when you trade, Miss Vijayalakshmi. So probably you can assume that I can have a bounce back from here. If the price coming for the first time, you can try to buy from that level. Very important. Hope I cleared your query. If you have any question, you can just ask me. Let me remove this. Me too in accounts. Okay. Confusion. So why you are getting confused to the market structure? No confusion actually. So what could happen is like, so when we trade, like while trading, a lot of people, what they do is like, they try to enter in the mid levels, you know, which is totally wrong. Some people may take entries, for example, at these levels, you know. So when you are trying to take entries in any kind of mid levels, that's not correct way. Either you need to find your demand levels for buying. For shorting, you need to find your supply level. When you have these supply and demand levels in your chart, which is very important before making any kind of entry, or I mean the buy or short, just mark your demand and supply. Only trade from those levels. Only trade from those levels. So then you can see a good benefits. Hold it actually. Once, for example, if you bought some Bitcoin from here, you can check the previous calls from Bitcoin. As soon as the price reaches this level, immediately bounce back, almost near to here 106. You purchased at 100,000 and it moves near to the 106 level. You see? So it respects a lot. So confusion only comes like the entry. If we took the entry from the supply or demand zone is very important. If not, then the problem is like we are in a trouble. We will be having a bigger stop loss we need to set. If something goes wrong, then our stop loss will be going to hit, and our P&L will be in negative. If you would like to avoid this negative P&L into our portfolio, the prime most important thing what we need to do is like, we need this supply and demand zone. See, at least minimum three times, the price need to bounce back from that level. You can see 1, 2, 3, minimum 3 times. That is considered as a strong supply level. Sorry, demand level. So yeah, that's all. When you see the Bitcoin market structure, if you would like to, your query regarding the market structure. What exactly is your confusion? May I know the confusion regarding the market structure? What problem you're facing? so that I can try to find a solution for that. There's no way to avoid big stop loss in BTC. Yeah. So mapping. So for mapping, my suggestion is like go for day, like a day frame, 1 day time frame. Just go for 1 day time frame. Don't go with a month or week. If you would like to hold for a longer period of time, then I recommend go for weekly. Don't go for monthly, go for weekly if you would like to hold for a longer time. But if you are an intraday trader or day trader or swing trader, I recommend go for day and mark the key levels from the day. So for example, if you see the red one, whatever you're seeing here are from day one. So from the day time frame, for example, these are the key levels actually. So these two are from day, the red one, whatever you're seeing. Then just move into 4 hours time frame. So 4 hours time frame is also important actually. So go to 4 hours time frame, and whatever you're seeing here, the blue one is from 4 hours. So mark that 4 hours demand and supply if you have some things. Then look back into one hour or 2 hour and also see is there any kind of demand from there. Okay, so do like this and leave apart from that time frames, like the day time frame, 4 hours time frame, 1 hour, 2 hours time frame. Leave remaining other time frames. No need to take into consideration on any of the time frames. Just leave them and make a buy when your price reaches to your demand levels. This is one demand level, this is demand 2, and this is demand 3. In 4 hour time frame, so SL is like, stop loss is like just below that level or previous. You can have a look of the previous candle where exactly it went. So by seeing that, you can easily able to mark your SL. For example, you can see here, if I'm here, if you ask me like, okay, what could be my SL if I would like to take an entry from here, I say just take your long position. The price here came to here and it respected. You see the candle, you can see the bullish candle. So if the rejection happens, then you will see some sort of wick from the candle. But here it formed some bullish candle. That means it has respected this demand zone. If I'm here, if I would like to take an entry position, then I will put here and my SL will be a small SL, not a bigger SL. I'll just keep this candle as my SL and I just go from here to until my supply level. I won't leave, I will just hold it actually. I just hold it. You can see the day will come, it will hit your supply level. It may fall down, it's okay. Just ignore it. It must reach that supply level most of the time, or else at least you mark this level as your exit point. This is your take profit. You see the previous level from where it has been fallen. Exit from here directly. So you see what is your risk to reward ratio you have been achieved? A very big higher risk to reward ratio, right? 6.37% you are achieving, earning from it. And if you took the same with the leverage of 20x, for example, so almost 120% returns you have achieved from Bitcoin. So this is important. That's it. The remaining everything stays same. Many people confuse basically what is the supply demand and what is the support and resistance, Yes. That below particular candle SL is enough. that candle SL is enough. And one thing I can say that, see the candle structure, how the candle structure has formed. Whether it is bullish candle means it is respecting your zone. If it is bearish candle, it is not respecting your zone. For example, sometimes what happens, a wick will be formed here, you know, the wick will be formed like this. So the pencil, oh sorry, don't find the pencil at the moment. Okay, you know the bearish candle, right? If the bearish candle forms from this zone to downside, it means it's a time to short the particular crypto or anything. So it's just a matter of type of candle what it has been formed, and take the decision. I recommend again the candle structure also you need to observe from 4 hours candle. Don't go with a smaller time frame. Take the confirmation from 4 hours time frame. If the candle closes below this level, if your candle closes below this level by end of the day in 4 hours time frame, it means it's the time to short that particular crypto coin. Very important. This is very important. Many people, what they do is like they will, instead of you know, sniper entry from 5 minutes or 15 minutes, what they does is they just look the candle closure from 5 minutes or 15 minutes time frame, and they will take entries. Then what happens, the price, it may goes in a reverse direction what they are expecting. So I recommend personally, check the 4 hours time frame candle, where exactly it is closing and what is the structure of the candle, whether it is bullish or bearish. If it is bullish in 4 hours time frame by the end of the close, it means it respected the level. Then you can put the stop loss to this previous candle low, go for it. That's it. Okay, let me go to the 4 hour candle. Okay, so this is basically a 4 hours candle. Okay, now coming to the closing of that 4 hour candle near to our levels, zones. So first let's see, for example, here you see the price reached this level, it formed a bearish candle, but we should not take this as a consideration, you know, we should not consider this. We see whether the candle is closed within this zone or outside the zone or below the zone. When you see the size of candle is very big, this is a good confirmation near to the zones. Okay, a lot of selling pressure has come near to the supply zone. Lot of selling pressure. So it indicates that you need to go for a short position. That's it. This is important. The 4 hour closing, if you see here, if the same candle closes within the zone, it means again it has respected the zone. That means you still have an opportunity that from here the price may even try to cross this zone. So these things will happen in the 4 hours time frame. Okay, for example, we will also see like, okay, what is the entry point? When you see the entry point here, you see your candle, is it closed outside the zone, the candle? No, you still have the amount within the zone. You can clearly see here. And the next candle, what it does is like it formed a very big bullish candle. Again, it took the price to the top. Means it respected. Now you need to wait for the retest. Okay, check if there is any kind of retest of the next candle. If yes, then yeah, you can take a long position, then hit your target was hit. And again, crypto coins are like highly volatile. We can't rely on you know, for a news or something, you know. So for example, for instance, it was trying to stabilize here. The Bitcoin is tried actually to stabilize its price here. It was, when we see, it tried a lot, but once, as soon as Mr. Trump released some news, you see how the candle has been formed. So these kind of things happen. This is the big candle, means a higher volume has been there. So you need to observe these candle levels. Candle sizes also very, very important while trading. Wherever, if you go to the previous history, if you see the candles of bigger sizes, it means if it is in green, it means bullish. If it is in red, then bearish. Yeah, don't follow the news. I won't trade with the news actually. If we don't trade with the news actually. News is not the right way for trading actually. Don't do that. I won't recommend. Go for price action and believe the smart money concepts. Smart money concepts are nothing but what we are doing here. We are relying on the zones. We are marking our key levels from the bigger time frame and smaller time frames. And you see, and when you go for 5 minutes or 15 minutes for your sniper entries, that's it. That's enough. More or less, that's enough. Don't mark the support and resistances on smaller time frames. I won't recommend. Min to min, 1 hour time frame, I encourage the people to mark their levels, support or support or resistance levels or supply or demand, max to max 1 hour. Don't go below that. If you go below that, you will get confused. You don't know where you're entering or where you're exiting. That's the problem. Mohammadi, I'm sorry actually. So what you're saying, the Dogecoin, can you please tell me? Mohammadi, exactly what is your question regarding the Dogecoin? Would you like to have a chart here on live, or you would like to know something on Dogecoin? Next candle opens at the closure. Possible to follow the bearish. Yes. You see, the size of the candle also matters. The size of the candle. When the size of the candle, even if it is a bearish candle, if the size of the candle is small on a 4 hours time frame, you can't rely on that and take a short position. That means only very few are shorted at that level. If it is a smaller, for example, we'll take some sort of example. Okay, you can see here. You can see here, when you saw a candle which is not respected the supply zone, which respected the supply zone and formed a candle, but this is not a proper rejection candle. This is not a proper rejection candle. So what happened? It took a lot of time in order to come down, various in the case when there is a higher volume of bearish momentum. So within 2 candles, it has been, within 1 candle, you see, immediately it has been came down. Immediately it fall down. So this is what happens. Here when we see the volumes, for example, if I go here and if I see the volume, you see the volume, you can see clearly the volume here. What is the size of the volume? Everyone knows, hey, this is the bigger bearish candle has been formed. So now it's time to short. Then the next day, a lot of people shorted and the price reached to the demand zone. And demand zone is respected, the candle respected the demand zone and it pulled back from there. Again, the price came down. Yeah. But 4 hours closing plays a very crucial role. Miss Vijay Lakshmi, very, very crucial role. 4 hours candle, very important. Dogecoin, I see you. Mohammed, you would like to see the chart of Dogecoin, or you would like to ask some question regarding the Dogecoin? Okay, so I must follow the 4 hours, not 2 hours or 1 hour while making entry show ways or can directly based on the strength and volume. Yeah. So the best way is that see the candle closing on 4 hours time frame. Okay, you can see the closing of the candle on 4 hours time frame. For entry, go to 15 minutes. So, or if you are a short time investor, then go to 5 minutes. That is also not a not a problem, you know. For entries, use a smaller time frames, either 5 minutes or 15 minutes. That is okay. I basically follow 15 minutes. I rely on 15 minutes time frame for a sniper entries. For confirmation, I look for 4 hours candle. Even not only on Bitcoin or any of the crypto, even I used to trade the commodities and all, like a gold, natural gas, oil. So for all of them, I need a confirmation from 4 hours candle. I will see whether it respected my zones or not. If it respected, then it's okay. If not, then no, I should not. And I basically trade from the key levels. I won't take any entries in the middle. If you want to take entry from the middle, then no, for me that not fit, because I'm like a swing trader mostly, no scalper. So I follow key levels. Okay, Mohammed, you like the Dogecoin. You would like to have this chart live, Mohammed, the Dogecoin, or you want to know something on Dogecoin? This is my question. You need any kind of information on Dogecoin, or you want to see the live chart? If I go to 15 minutes for entry, also I should place my stop loss below 4 hour bar. Okay, let's dive into your query, right? Let me go into that. Stop loss. First, if you are a swing trader, that means if you would like to hold for a while your trade, then it's totally fine. It's totally fine to set your stop loss with a bearish candle which is formed on 4 hours time frame. Else, what you can do is like what happens in smaller time frames when you want to take any kind of entries, you can look for the pullbacks, you know, immediately. Okay, I will give an example. So if you see here, for example, if you can see here, so the bearish candle has been formed. What happened the next day? It has been, the price is pulled back, you know, pulled again back into this zone. And it respected my supply zone. It respected my supply zone and formed some sort of a bearish wick again. Now we are in a 4 hours time frame. Now let's dive the same into 15 hours time frame on the same day. Let's say, for example, this is on Monday, 20 January, Monday. Okay. So basically 20 January, Monday, 12 o'clock, the candle has been closed. Now let's dive into 15 minutes and see how the price reacted from there. I expected a pullback basically. I waited for the pullback. So even if you see here, the rejection, this is bullish basically, but again it tried actually, you know, again it tried to come near to this supply, but it can't reach due to the volume. People started selling, so it went slowly. It went because many sellers are not available here when compared to here. Now let's dive into 15 minutes and see how we can take an entry. So for example, this is on 20th of January, 12 o'clock on Monday. Okay, now let's directly go into 50 minutes for my entry. Let's go. So now we should go to 20, right. So if you see 12 o'clock, the candle is closed, correct, right? So 12 o'clock, my candle is closed. So now on 4 hours time frame, you got a confirmation that, okay, now I got a bearish candle with a high sell volume. Now I need to take a short on this particular position. So what we can do is like, okay, 12 o'clock, the candle is closed. Okay. So you can see the 12 o'clock candle, which is closed here like this. So like this, the candle is closed. So we'll wait until we'll get any kind of confirmations. Since because I want to take entry outside this zone, I don't want to take inside this zone. I don't want to take any kind of an entries into this zone until I see any kind of bearish candles. If I see any kind of bearish with the wick forming, then I go for it. So from here, I will mark my candles. I'll assume. So this is not a proper bearish, since you can see the buyers, they push the price to the top again. So the next candle is also the same. Then the buying pressure has been formed, but it still respected this level. And again, the price started falling, falling, falling. So if you see the candles completely, it is closing here. So the buyer side, whenever there is a buyer side pressure, you can see this kind of wicks forming from the bottom. This is very important. And when coming to here, you can see the price action, how it behaved, you see how it behaved, the price action. It again reached to these levels. 20, we're talking about 28th January, Monday. Yeah, this is Monday only. Yeah, correct. Yeah. So now you understood the 4 hours that, okay, I need to short now. Then you can see for the pullback from that level, from this 28th Jan 12 o'clock, which is closed. You see if there is any kind of pullbacks which are coming. If it is coming, you can take short entries from there. Oh, oh. So you're watching on TV live, okay. Small TVs. Yeah. So I just wait for the Miss Vijayalakshmi. I just wait for the pullbacks. I'll just see the pullbacks. If I see the pullback, then immediately I'll start entering there and holding my position until here. I really hold my position until here. Until here. You see, it has reached almost the level. You can exit from here if you want. And here, yeah, once the price has been reached, then you can see on a 4 hours time frame, okay, what happened next on the 4 hours time frame. For example, on 21st of Jan, you hit your position. 20 you got the bearish, and 21st you got your the next day your take profit as it. So after entry, if the lower time frame is following lower lows or higher highs based on the entry I made, I can feel safe, right? Yes, of course. Of course. This is the smart money concept, what you're talking right now. Very good. So that is really right. You can see the flow of this candle movements, from here it's forming the high lows and all. So if from here you can just what you can do, you can take the channel, and after pullback you made an entry, right? Then you can just expect the price. You can use your trend line. On 15 minutes trend line, it's not at all a problem. It's a good thing. On 15 minutes, you just put from your entry, observe the few candles, whether is it crossing. If it is crossing or breaking your level, it means you need to wait and see what the next candle will react. So for you, the breakout is not like, the closing of a candle outside. No, the complete candle must be on outside. When you have a complete candle on outside with a bullish structure, that means it indicates that still the buyers are putting pressure on the Bitcoin or any kind of whether it is stock or whether it is crypto. Hey Mustang, hi. So hope you understood now, Ms. Vijayalakshmi. You understood now the thing, what, how to enter and out, right? Zestify. Hi, Zestify. Is it Zestify? Nice name, Zestify. Is it like any brand name or is it really a name of the person? My pleasure, Vinod. My pleasure. Zestify, are you asking regarding Bitcoin or you're asking regarding any other? If you're asking regarding Bitcoin, we can have a look, close look on a Bitcoin. Yeah. So actually, if you see here, the breakout has happened from my trend line, but it does not cross the 15 minutes candle. So what you can do is like the first thing, this strategy works almost on any of the crypto coins, on any of the commodities, on any of the stock markets. Just to mark the high and lows of the first 15 minutes candle. Just mark your high and lows of your first 15 minutes candle. You see, even the channel, it has crossed this trend line. It failed to cross this previous, the first 15 minutes candle high. It failed. As a result, the price is moving down. Now it does not have any support levels here. It does not have any kind of supports. So I'm expecting a fall at least to reach this support level. The next support level is this one. It should reach this level as I already marked with this arrow mark. So it tries to pull back the price, expecting it to fall. If any buyer pressure comes, it may move to the top with a bullish candle, indicating that okay, from here I want to move upside. And again, don't take any trades. Don't take any trades in between here, since you have your key resistance here. If this resistance crosses and a bullish candle forms on top of this, on any of the 15 minutes candle, you can also check. Take your entry. If you are a short-term trader. If you want to hold, then go for 4 hours. Take a confirmation on 4 hours. That's good. Now the price justify, as I mentioned, the price will try to fall down and take a pullback. That pullback is only, I'm saying, if it respects to our support level. If it not respect to our support level, you can expect the Bitcoin to fall within this zone, next to demand zone. Mostly this demand zone is very strong demand zone within the range of this 99,200, whatever you have, up to from 98,000 you can take, no issues, or 98,000 some 500 or 800 to 100,000. This demand zone is playing very, 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 very strong strong demand. So you can take entry here. But again, see the candle structure on 4 hours time frame, how it is reacting. If you want to hold for a long, it will definitely reach this level in the coming days. If any proper 4-hour candle closed above this level or a bullish candle has formed within this level, it's okay. Take that confirmation, go to 15 minutes chart, take entry, hold your position on Bitcoin. It will definitely go high. So now, as I mentioned, it may come down here. If it respects here, it moves here and makes some sort of consolidation and the breakout to top. And you have here bearish fair value gaps. Again, there is a scope that if the price goes to these levels, it again try to fall down. More or less, I say don't take any trades here. Try to observe. If you want to hold for a long, try to observe until the price reaches to this demand zone. Once it reaches to this demand zone, take your position, hold it, no issues. Just take your position, hold it, wait until it reaches to your next high, to here, you see. Or you can take the profit here, book your some of your profits here, or the rejection area here. You can do. partial profits here. And the bearish fair value gaps is very important. You need to book definitely your position, make your trade break even here, book 50% near to the fair value gaps, very important. Also check the candle. If the candle has a bigger volumes, very important is bigger volumes, hold it, no issues. It will go beyond these fair value gaps. If the candles are forming very small, it indicating that, you see, if for example, if I am here and I am trading, if I see this volume candle, I hold it, I hold until my supply zone reaches. If I see the same candles like the small candles, I just make an exit here. I book my profits here and wait what the next, how the next price action behaves, because there will be a lot of scope. The price will again come down from there. Resistance 102,800 upward from here. No. Resistance is at here, yeah, 102. If it breaks, expecting a break from here. If it breaks, again you need to see the volume. What is the volume you are getting? If you are getting a bigger volume like this, the green one, whatever you're seeing here, hold it, no issues. It will definitely break and reach your supply zone as soon as it can. If you are seeing a smaller volume, don't hold your position anymore. Just exit. Take the profit. If you entered here, so for example, if it respected this and formed some bullish candle, take a position and exit here. Book, or at least book 50% here, and see how the price action behaves near to the fair value gap. Mostly the fair value gaps, near to the fair value gaps, prices will come down if the candles are small volume candles. Yeah, Miss Vijay Lakshmi, you're asking some question. If the boss is continued, can we expect more fall? Of course, we can expect a downfall if this support level does not respect now. You see, if you closely observe, the volume is increasing, the bearish volume. If you see the candle at the bottom, so I'm expecting that candle will be a bit more longer, So if it is higher volume candle, the bearish volume is high, then definitely it won't respect this zone. It will definitely try to reach this level. And when the price reaches this level, don't waste your time. You can hold, and you can just hold the, just enter as a buy and hold it. Mohammed Sanuri. Okay, you would like to see the Dogecoin. Okay. So Mohammed, here is your Dogecoin. Okay, ma'am, what is your question? That means based on what you say, order blocks with FVG near to that has high potential probability to succeed. Of course. Trust me. FVGs plays a very crucial role. Why I'm saying is that you can see near to the FVGs the size of candles. For instance, here there is a fair value gap, and you see the size of candle, and you see the volume. Though the volume is short, you see that there is no volume, but the candle which is formed is very big. It indicates that there is a high selling pressure from the top, but slowly, if you move to the next candles, a big volume has come. That means all started selling from this level. Even institutionals or the big players, whoever entered here, they started shorting when it reaches here. So fair value gaps definitely respects. Fair value gaps are really very important. You can also do a back testing looking the previous fair value gap candles. Miss Vijay Lakshmi, you can have a look wherever you see the fair value gaps. Just have a look of those candles. Sizes will be big in size. If it is a bullish candle will be big. If it is a bearish, bearish candle will be big. And also look to the volume at the bottom, the volume at the bottom, whatever you're seeing the volume. Check the volume for the confirmation. But more or less, the fair value gaps are very strong and plays a very crucial role. If the price comes to that level, it immediately reacts from there. You can also backtest them, with any of the stocks or commodities or crypto coins, anything. So for example, I can also show you one thing, like I took an entry in one of the stock actually. So what happened? I just made an entry here recently I made an entry on 29th of Jan. I just took my entry here. I saw the fair value gap. Then I'm very much confident that, okay, now the price will definitely start moving up. Then as soon as the price reaches to this level, you see, even not the price even does not touch this my demand zone, but fair value gap, it respected to fair value gap, immediately it pulled the candle to up, and from next buyers have shown a lot of interest and the price went here. And as soon as you can see here, the wick which is formed here, which is my supply zone, as soon as I saw this candle and the wick, what I did is, like, I didn't took any kind of confirmation, but I've seen the previous candle, and almost I realized myself this is like an evening star. This pattern, whatever you are seeing, it look me like an evening star. Then I waited for my next candle. And I understood that, okay, this is not a right time to stay here anymore. I just took my entry, exit from this position here, completely 100% I exited. Then the price went to here down. Now you see here there is a fair value gap on this particular stock, the bearish fair value gap. If the price wants to go up, it needs to disrespect this fair value gap and then it should go. If not, what happens? Even the candle is bullish or anything, it goes here, comes back. I can only take the entry again on this particular stock if I see any good confirmation here. So this is how it reacts, the fair value gap. Very important. You can rely on fair value gaps, or else you can have a look of the previous back testing, and see what happens with the fair value gaps. The candle size itself says us, like, okay, this is not a right time to take entry if it is a bearish fair value gap. You can directly exit from there. You can see on the Dogecoin as well. Once the fair value gap, the bearish fair value gap has formed, it's clear it will fall to, the price will definitely fall down, and you can see what is the price action on the candle. Fair value gaps, very important actually. You will definitely see a good result if you take entries near to the fair value gaps. Lot of good confirmations with these fair value gaps. Again, the price did not went to this level. If again, you can mark my board and you can see the Dogecoin next time. If it breaks even this support, this resistance level, if it breaks even, check here. Once the price reaches to the level of 33 cents, like 0.33427, immediately you will see a downfall to here before making any kind of upward. Just mark this level and see the next if Dogecoin goes up. And this is the magic of 15 minutes candle, what I recommended actually. So this is the first candle. I just marked the first candle, and you see above there is a resistance. It gave the resistance. Again, it tried to cross this opening range, failed. As a result, exit, started falling. That's it. And I already marked the short position here, you see. I'm sure if it not respect this one here and continued this with the same volume, you can expect the price to reach here. And this is one of the good entry point actually for the Dogecoin. Can accumulate some Dogecoins here. at this level. Do you live stream daily or weekends? I want to take advantage of the free education. uh, Miss Vijayalakshmi, basically right now, um, daily, I was in stream, but I won't come on live to explain the things. I just share the analysis, chart analysis, and just yeah, put that in the live chat. Only mostly on weekends, or I'm thinking like whether to come on New York session, especially New York session where we have high volatility, high volume. If you're interested, you can join the Telegram group, Miss Vijay Lakshmi. So, what the benefit you can get from the Telegram group is, it's absolutely free. Recently, like day before yesterday, Telegram is created, and there I'll also post some of the interesting sell position, stop position of any currencies or something like that. Yesterday we hit almost 100 pips, more than 100 pips it went, the gold on gold. So yeah, yesterday it went the gold live, and you can also see on our community page like what are all the achievements we have done so far. And we are only just 1 month old channel. It's not a old channel. This is the latest channel what they are just initiated actually to share the knowledge of almost 5 years of experience within this trading journey. Okay. Mustang, does the fair value gap strategy still work? Yes, Mustang, you can follow the fair value gap strategy. Yes, of course it follows. For example, you can see here the fair value gap, whatever you are seeing in the Dogecoin. If the pullback, or not the pullback, I say, if the reversal happens from anywhere, for example, from here, I assume that the reverse may happen from here. For the first time, when it try to reach this level, immediate reverse you can expect. What hour do you look at the fair value gap? Fair value gap, mostly I respect to higher time frames, like 4 hours time frames. But even if you find any kind of fair value gaps in lower time frames, like 15 minutes, don't go for 5 minutes, go for 15 minutes. Just see that fair value gap, mark that as a zone, and see how the price action behaves from there. But as far as my analysis, 100% you can see a reversal from bearish. If it is a bearish FEG, you can see the reversal from there at least to the next support. And if it is a bullish FEG, then you can see the upside, immediate upside. This I can also show you on gold if you want. Okay, next, do you live stream? Okay, this has been done, sir. If you are not there, people will lose money with FOMO or fear. Okay. Okay, this is good question actually. So I will be available on chat. Actually, it's not like I'm offline. I will give trade, and yeah, with a proper analysis, I'll just share the trade, and I will tell the people that, okay, see, look for the confirmations actually before making any kind of entries or things like that if I'm not available. And if any of our members make a comment on chat box, I will try to reply them immediately. And losing money is like, it's like a risk to reward ratio, and I recommend the people go for only 1% loss to whatever highest 1% I'm saying. So highest you can take 1% as a risk from your lot size. Don't go beyond that limit. Because if we go beyond that 1%, what happens is like, don't leave your trades that expecting it has a future. If you are confirmed that the bearish trend is going to be happen. A lot of people, what they do is like, they expect a pullback or they expect some reversals, things like that, and they just hold it actually. If even in the cases like a bearish or downtrends, that's a major mistake made their accounts to washed out. Okay, I'll join, sir. How can I get? Yeah, as Vinod recommended, yeah, Nightbot chat. Yeah, chat, it has already shared the link. I can show you the fair value gap effect on gold as well. Here, you can see why I'm saying the fair value gap make you good entry positions. Let me take you to fair value gaps. Okay, Mm, let us go to some. Let's go to some 15 minutes. Okay, what is your question, ma'am? So as beginners, we are like toddlers. What is exact? What is prohibited? It took 2 years and a lot of money to get it into my head. Yeah, yeah, that happens actually. We must be very careful actually while investing, because many people what they does is like they won't manage their risk, the risk. So you need to manage your risk first. Very important. What I can say is like, if you not succeed in the trade means, okay, you took some long position. If the price not went upper side, that's totally fine, no issues. But exit exactly near to your stop losses is very important. Don't take a risk of saying that okay, the price from here may bounce back. Don't take a risk at all. If you kept a stop loss with your 1% as your risk, exit from there, no issues. Again, you will get a trades, because ups and downs are quite common in trading. No one can stop us, okay, unless our accounts are. Yeah, of course. This is what I'm saying. If you have $100 in your account, put $1 as a risk. Why I'm saying $1 as a risk? Okay, this $1, if I make a risk, I still have my $99 with me. I can trade 99 times. But if you take a risk of like just leaving it, thinking that it may go upper side from here, so what happens is like account wiped out, as you mentioned in the comment. It took a lot monetary and mental peace loss to understand what you said. Yeah, the thing is like many people just share the information, but the crucial strategies are very important. What the strategies will be used by the people, as I recommended one good strategy here, the 15-minute strategy. It works almost on any of the commodities or any of the crypto coins. So anything 15 minutes is very important. Just mark the high and lows of the first candle and see if the next candle or any of the next coming candles, if it breaks top side upside, take immediate entry, put 1:1.5 as a risk to reward ratio, and enjoy your profits. So this is one of the good strategy actually for the people, what I recommend actually. So the strategies are important. Knowing those strategies instead of indicators, I primarily recommend the strategies, learning of strategies. People are sharing their losses on Insta or other social media. Yeah. So first thing what I recommend is like try to avoid looking into any kind of news medias. News medias is like, I'm not saying about knowing the information. Okay, that's okay to know the information, but taking the opinions is like, test them actually, do the back testing, and then you can have a reliable on their words, because I don't know, a lot of people, I used to be in trading view. So earlier like I used to see the comments actually from the people. I know actually what I used to do. A lot of people, one day a lot of people were sitting on like on a long short, sorry, on gold short. I was like, okay, I'm thinking the price will reach higher high, and I just took the opposite from their opinions. I'm just stick to my opinion actually, and it hit almost 120 pips. So take the opinions only from the people who are trustworthy. Trustworthy in the sense you need to backtest them. Okay, you need to analyze their opinions twice, thrice, 4 times or 5 times or 10 times. It's okay. See what they are saying, whether you're getting a profit from their opinions or not. If you're not getting, just block them actually. Simply block them. So very important. Or else what happens? People rely on the people, and then they wiped out their accounts. Very important. Um, So as I told you, I will show you one example of the fair value gap, correct? Okay. Is there any? Okay. If you can see here, Miss Vijayalakshmi, so probably you can see this fair value gap. So I have a fair value gap here. Price went up, formed a doji here, and again tried to move downside, but it does not cross my fair value gap. Even okay, for example, you can take here as an example, clear example you can see here. You see, price try to push upside, and next the candle reaches to my fair value gap. Immediately it formed it took the buying pressure and formed like a small doji, and then the volume is increased and also green candles are formed. Here the red candle is formed. Even I take my exit only if this gets failed, if this level is get failed. There are any kind of fair value. You can also see here the downtrend has started, fair value gap has reached here, and this candle, my next long entry will be on gold. If I want to take, I take my entry after this fair value gap. I won't risk myself to take any kind of long position from here. I don't want this pips. I don't look this pips. If someone interested on this pips, of course, but I am not interested. If I want to take a long position at these levels, I see a possibility of crossing this level, and then I go for long. If I want to try from anywhere in the mid, definitely I will exit my position here. If I take any long here also, if the price gives me any bullish candle on top of this supply zone, now it is a demand zone anyway. So if I find any kind of bullish candle, if I take an entry, I 100% I will close my exit either here or here. I won't keep. I'll wait another candle whether it crosses this fair value gap or not. If it crosses, absolutely I will put a good lot size and go for next high. And I will take my break even at this level. I'll just take my break even 50% of lot, and I wait if this crosses these levels. If it crosses, then again 100% lot will be entered here from here. So this is the what you're asking. Let's go to Dogecoin or Bitcoin back, any of the coin. Okay, let me go to 30 minutes time frame, then okay, let's come to the question again. Sharing the law. Okay, yeah, sorry, not losses, profits. Yeah, what is this chart? Trading. Okay, order flow. People sharing the losses, actually profits on Insta. It's like it's okay. By seeing the profits, we should not be get excited firstly. So for example, if any of the, okay, you take for example me. So in our channel as also, you're seeing our trades. You're watching. I think you're new to the channel. What you can do is like you can do the back testing of our next trades. Okay, how our trades were, or you can look back into the previous videos. Okay, what happened to the previous videos, in the previous videos, whether we hit our SLs or whether we hit our take profits. Do the back testing. And I'm not saying we are not gonna to hit SL. Definitely we will hit a SL, but we need to manage that risk to reward ratio. Once our SL hit, we should no more take the trade anymore. And I recommend 100% it works to the people. Only start buying more if the trade is going in a positive direction. If the trade is going in a negative direction, means it is giving losses, don't try to average it. Don't do the average. That's really wrong and bad practice, why people lose a lot of money. If you are going in a positive direction, you can add again amount so that you can continue your trading. What people does is like if the prices cross their SL, they think that okay, from here it will go up again. They start doing average from there, and as they do the average, what happens at the end? All their money will be lost, and they will realize at the end of the day is that okay, I made this mistake. Now I don't want to repeat this mistake. But by that time they don't have any money in their account, all wiped out. Mustang, next week we go eat. We go eat. What is going to be eat, Mustang? What is your question? I didn't get it actually. Next week we go eat. If you are not there and I want to depend and reanalyze the same for my learning purpose and feel confident, yeah, take a small lot. Take a small lot and take an entry with a small lot. Yes, of course, but do the back testing. Actually, don't go with a 100% lot. Try to go with a smaller lot and see how the price is, how the chart is reacting. That helps. Indicator, Zestify, honestly speaking, coming to indicators, you can use the smart money concept indicator if you want. So here, whatever the fair value gaps you're seeing, that's from XAUUSD I'm using. So I just switched on this fair value gaps from that. I am not seeing any kind of fair value, because with our naked eye we can easily able to observe what is what, per trade I earn $15 to $20. Yeah, so earning of $15 to $20, it depends on how much money you're putting into it. If you have a bigger lot, bigger amount, then yeah, I do with $20. Yeah, of course, per day I earn $15 to $20. That's a good amount actually. $15 to $20 is not a wrong thing. That's a good amount. You can accumulate all this $15 to $20. For example, $20 into 20 days, 2024, for $400 per month. That's all. I use the same. My capital is $20. Good, Lakshmi. I want to invest $100. Zestify, you want to invest $100 in what actually? In what you want to invest? You want to invest in Bitcoin, or you want to invest in any commodity like gold or natural gas or oil? Bitcoin. Okay. So in Bitcoin, if you want to invest $100, I recommend not to take any trades in between. So what I recommend is, just give me a second, I'll explain you clearly. Very good. So don't take any trade in between here. Even if it goes up, that's okay, fine, just ignore it. Seems like that is not your trade, just ignore it, that's not your trade. But wait here, the price to touch this support level. If the price touches to this support level, and see how the price reacts from here. If the price reacts making some bullish candle on top of it, then it indicates that there is some upside moment. Even the upside moment, whatever I say, is like it may go here, again may come down, or it may go here within this range of the opening and closing of first 15 minutes candle, within this range. If it crosses this one, there is some potential, but again, as I mentioned, there is a fair value gaps. So what happens, even the price wants to go up, once the price reaches this level, it tries to pull back. You can observe, actually you can observe from this chart. I will keep this live anyway. You can notice now, for instance, if the price try to cross this range also, this resistance level, if it crossed, you can even expect a pullback from these levels. Dogecoin, Mohammed. Okay, let's go to your Dogecoin. Yeah, so this is the Dogecoin trade. So Dogecoin is currently in a downtrend, so you can expect it will touch this. Oh, it already in the support level. Okay, it already in the support level, the Dogecoin. Okay, so what we can do here from here, see, this is the main reason why it has fall down. Okay, if you see, you can mark the trend lines like this, and you can see. So this is my from top to bottom trend line, and from bottom to top trend line. So it break, price started falling, simple. And seems like this support is respecting by this. For example, what we can do is take this from here, put this as a support. Very good. Okay, all right, but currently it is in bearish trend. So I'm expecting the Dogecoin will definitely try to hit this target of 31 cents. I'm expecting it's again, but I want to take a confirmation from this support level, since because even the volume is, the bearish volume is high. There is no buying pressure at all. It's trying to pull back from this level, but the breakout is breakout. Okay, SMC Luxolgo, I use the same account. Okay, I want to invest $100, is finished. Okay, please look Dogecoin, yes. How much lot can be taken in 100 USD capital? With 100 USD capital, anyway, the 100 USD capital, I say it's a one lot. For me, it's a one lot actually. I risk one or two dollar in this $100. I'll put my SL with the $1 or $2, and I go for the trade. I keep $100 as one trade, one lot. Justify. Thanks. Okay. With multiple indices H4 bars. Miss Vijayalakshmi, I didn't understand your question with the multiple indices H4 bar. What does it exactly mean? May I know? This pullback. Pullback. Yeah, you can see the volume. You know, the buyers are there. So buyers started buying. As buyers started buying, price is trying to go up. Candle pullback. Yeah, candle pullback. Correct. but I'm not sure. I'm not sure this pullback will stay for a long. Let me cross check. No, never. This pullback is, I'm thinking this pullback is just like a trap. Probably it again comes down. Let's see. From bear effigy, multiple candles are being formed. H4 candle. What would be the direction? Multiple candles are formed. Direction. Bear fair value gap. Multiple candles are being formed. H4 candle on H4 time frame. Okay. Could be the direction. So the direction would be definitely a downtrend. If it is a bearish FEG, definitely the downtrend will be, it's called downtrend until it hit any kind of demand zone or any support, key support level. And while marking key support level also, very important, we should not mark unnecessary support levels or unnecessary resistance levels. I respect at least 3 times the price comes to that level and comes pull back, or if it is a support level, at least this support level 3 times, minimum 3 times the price must come to that level and move upward, at least 3 times. That is my support level. Same for the resistance level. It should go there and come down from that particular resistance level. At least 3 times it must hit. Then only mark that as a support or resistance, or else just ignore that. How can I assess? Assessing of the bearish FEG, as I have shown, what means where price respect, that is the good zone. Yes, correct. Minimum 3 times. You can just mark this. Minimum 3 times. If minimum 3 times the price reaches that level and go to the direction whatever it is. If it is an uptrend. If it is a downtrend. If it is a support, then the price should go upside. At least see or observe 3 times the same. If only one time, if that happens, just ignore that as a support or resistance. That does not make any sense. For the long term purpose, I mean for the swing or intraday. If you just go for the swing trading, so not swing, scalping, then you need to see the previous high. You can mark that previous high as your resistance. I can also show an example. So for example, this is Ethereum. Okay, let's go to the Bitcoin and see the Bitcoin. I'll just turn this to 4-hour time frame. Well, so if you can notice this, the price directly come from here, and it directly reached to this level, and from there the pullback has happened. So this is turned as my supply zone. This is my supply zone. Then what happened? It went down, down. And immediately from one particular place, it pulled back. Again fall, again pull, again fall, again pull, again fall. So as we can see, the number of times, if some zone is respecting, consider it as your key level actually. That means there is a high probability once again the price reaches that level, the price will be bounced back if it is a support. So the same thing has happened for the Bitcoin. If you go even to the 1 hour time frame, 1H, so H1, when we see, you can notice here. So this is my key demand zone, went upside. You can see the example here. It is a good example. Yeah. Fair value gap. Why I told regarding the fair value gap. Okay. So while going the uptrend, it formed the fair value gap here and it formed the fair value gap here. So once it tries to move above from here, it made some sort of pullback. The price has come down, but it does not break my fair value gap. It respected to my fair value gap. As I already mentioned, for the first time, whenever the price comes down, immediately the price will respond from there. So this is what will happen. No. Actually, there is an indication here in my charts. It's like, so the color of different zones is like a time frames. So the red one is the day time frame. Red is the day time frame. So this is my demand and this is supply on my daily time frame. And next will be my 4 hours time frame. So for example, on my 4 hours time frame, if the supply zone matches, that's okay, just leave it actually as it is. So only the demand zone, I just want one demand or support, just I had one. And this is basically on a 1 hour time frame. Whatever I feel it's a crucial, then I just mark it. What ma'am, what you're asking, what you want to get it from TradingView? What you want to get from TradingView? Yes, you can get that indicator. So probably just give me a second. Yeah, you can get ma'am, actually this is called a Luxolgo fair value gap indicator. Is it like, or you can use this smart money concept also. Money concepts, Luxolgo. I'll just put that in here, the link in chat. Yeah, so probably I can even show you directly here. Smart money concepts Luxolgo. So you can, so probably I think you can have a look now, what I recommend. So this is the indicator, Smart Money Concepts SMC Lux Algo. And in that you need to enable the fair value gap. If you enable the fair value gap, then you will get the fair value gaps like this. Perfect, perfect. See the current trend. Let's see the Dogecoin as I told. See. Dogecoin is pulled back. What's going? Let me check here. Okay. Something interesting here. So a lot of, if we see the volume candle, it is in red. But why this price? Okay, the buyers, or it is just trapping. Okay, let's see what can happen. Okay, so the price is coming down. Good. So a lot of people in chat, they are on bullish side. 65% is looking a bullish uptrend on Bitcoin. Only just 35% stick with bearish. Cool. That's good. Why the Dogecoin price is going up while the volume is in red? This is a big question. Let's see. Would it help if we trade based on confluence of fair value gaps like 1 hour, 4 hour and some time? I see 15 minutes also along with the above two. Yeah, yeah. Ma'am, what we can do here is you can mark this fair value gap as your supply zones. So those will be your supply zones where institutional sellers are there. Then freeze this supply zones and go to the shorter time frame of 15 minutes. If any support level respects to this price action, then what you can do is you can just go to the lower time frame and you can keep these fair value gaps, whatever you're seeing here, as your resistance levels and hold until there, and you can just book your profits. Just come out from the come out with the profits from there. But before that, you have a multiple take profit levels. For example, the place where now you can see the red resistance one here. So for example, what I do is, like, if I would like to take a long position from here for a short scalping purpose, I will take here my position entry. Then I will treat this is my first take profit level at this level. Since because I don't know if it reaches here, it may explode or come out from this zone and cross this level, or repeat the same thing, goes here and comes down. So treat this is your first take profit level. Then you observe slowly with your next small lot. Okay, what can happen here? Is it the big volumes candles are forming at the bottom and then the price is moving up? That's good sign. I don't like losing cases. This trading case is giving hard time since 2 years. Well, ma'am, what happens is, like, trading is like risk to reward actually. So as I mentioned, try to manage your risk. Try to manage your risk. Then you will be satisfied with your trading. So yeah. So managing risk, why I'm saying is that you need to properly locate your zones first. So once you locate your zones, then that's the right entry points and exit points. Don't try to trade in between. If you are a scalper, then yes, you can. If you are an intraday trader or swing trader, wait for your zones, the price to reach that levels. As I've shown you the example of the one stock actually today morning, like the coherent stock, the biotech stock, I waited until the price reaches to my level. Once the price reaches to my level, I saw the bullish candle on top of this zone, means it respected my level, and I saw the volume. Then I took an entry position. Then once it reaches to my supply level, I just quit from there. And you have noticed from $1.38 it fall back to $1.11. So likewise we need to do. So management of risk is very important in the trading. If you can't manage your risk, then yeah, it will take years to learn this kind of things. Not the risk, but I'm done with the enough of that. I'm taking time. Okay, I'm talking about learning as per the conversation we have. Okay. Since how long you're trading, Miss Vijayalakshmi? May I know how long you're trading into the trading? Two years. Okay. Do you make a consistent profits within this 2 years, or you incurred losses during your journey? More than what you earn, actually. That's what I mean. Or at least the profits and losses are in equal, I mean the break even, or you are into negative P&L? What is your level? Consistent to the upward level till last year, and from then funding account losing 3K for a month or week. I see. Losses. Okay. So 2 years, trading for 2 years and considering you as a beginner is not a right way, honestly speaking. You might have learned a lot of things during this journey of 2 years. So the only thing is you're treating yourself as a beginner is like the losses actually. So the whatever the losses you incurred, so making you to say now that you are a beginner. Well, um, so as I recommended, follow this technique, ma'am. Basically, go and mark your key levels from the higher time frames and take your sniper entries from the lower time frames. Follow the 15 minutes. Don't go with the 5 minutes until if you are a scalper, it's okay. If you're not a scalper, if you want to do intraday trading, day trading, then I recommend to follow this tip. Mark the key levels, very important, in one day. Also in the 4 hours time. Okay, if you are a day trader, intraday trading, then just mark your key levels from 4 hours and 1 hour and take entry from. Okay, I did my PhD in what are all the ways to lose. Oh no. I can understand actually. This is common actually. Losing is not a thing, but we need to accept losses, stop losses, but it must be very small. Okay, I'll give you an example, ma'am. Actually, I'll give you a good example. I'm just stabilizing. Okay, cool, cool. I'll just give an example like from the yesterday. No, today I just made an exit. Okay. So, ma'am, if you see this stock, I'm in 30 minutes time frame. Let's switch into 15 minutes from my sniper entry. Okay. Okay. So I just waited the price to come to my level. I don't risk. I did not took any kind of entries in between. Just give me a second. I will just expand the screen. Okay, cool. So I waited the price to come to my zone. It came to my zone. A big bearish candle has formed and bearish volume has come, and I'm fixed that okay, this is not the right way. This is not right the way to enter. Then what happened? All of a sudden, I have seen a doji candle, and then I have seen a hammer. Then what it does is like the next candle with a high volume, the candle is also engulfed the previous red candle. It indicates that the bullish trend has been started, and you can see the fair value gap has been formed. Now you can think that okay, then enter, or you can enter here, or you just wait until the price goes to the top here, then small lot and wait for pullback. If any pullback happens, yes, pullback, then you can enter and wait here. If you want to enter the long position, what happens is like Your stop loss will be under this level, or if you want to enter here, for example, I have seen the fair value gap and I want to see, then I will mark my stop loss here. This is my stop loss and I will take my entry here. I will hold my position until here. This is my minimum stop loss. From $1.07 is my entry and 4. I'm just giving 3 cents as my stop loss. And I took entry, then it flied. That's it. If you see the same stock of CH Coherence, it went upside and it just came down, and you see, once you see this kind of fair value gaps, it's clear that okay, no need to stick to the trade now anymore. But if you are smart enough, then you will just exit from here. Yeah, let the price goes down or anything. Even sometimes what we can do is like, if you're not sure, this is a penny stock basically, I'll just given a try, just a penny stock. So I'm not that much reliable on this stock, so I just quit from here after seeing this red candle in this level and this one, these 2 candles. Then if I want to take an entry, what I do is like, I'll wait until this zone crosses. If I want to take again an entry, it's okay, I will book my profits here. I am in a profit, I'll just exit here. I don't want to wait. I'll just quit. I'll again re-enter. It's not at all a problem. I'll again re-enter, but after crossing this level. Before that, I won't. Because this is penny stock, anything can happen. It may swing up or it may swing down. And if when you see the previous highs, so as I mentioned earlier also, this will be our first take profit levels. This will be the second take profit levels. This will be the third. So please don't say it's common. Ma'am, actually why I told common is like a lot of people were in losses rather than making their portfolio into the profits. Because in Instagram and all, people used to post, I know basically with luxurious cars and a lot of P&L which is marked in their trades, some $3,000, $8,000 something. It needs a practice actually. It needs a practice. And smart moves. As I mentioned, the risk management is important. When you know how to manage your risk, then you are a good trader, I say. It means if you get a profit, you will get good profit. If you are in a loss, you will lose a minimal of 1 or 2% from your lot. I think I can be counted in that common cases as I deserve a special category who lost 30 lakhs in money. Oh no, ma'am, that is too high. Them either, just a special category and stuff on. Yeah, I understood, ma'am. Actually 30 lakhs is too high, ma'am. Actually I can say that 30 lakhs is too high. Probably you might have waited, even your stop loss got hit, I think, or you might have not set your stop loss at all. You have invested and you just waited for the price to go up, or be learned. Yeah, 30 lakhs is too high, ma'am. Actually, to record 30 lakhs, it's too late by the time I started learning. Understand. In the beginning, what happens? Everyone is like, they just go for the trade with whatever the money they have. Then, honestly speaking, their beginning trades will be successful. They will make money. This happens almost with all the people. They enter with the trades, they will make profits. Even they are beginners, they make a profits in the initial trades. 1 trade, 2 trade, 3 trades. Yeah, they are getting a profit. Then they will try to enter with the bigger lots. This time what happens? They will lose money. Why? Because initially they started with the smaller lot size, and that is okay for them. Even they lost, that's okay for them. But when they come with a bigger lots and they are seeing the losses, they try to skip. Yeah, yeah. So initially the people definitely win, actually win in the trades. Initially the people will win the trades. That makes them boost them that, okay, now it's for me to enter with the bigger lots. Then what happens? The fear starts. When the price starts going down, the fear begins. Either the people, if the people manages the risk, they will exit definitely by keeping their SL, they exit. Some people, what they do in the beginning is like, okay, this price definitely will go upside. Okay, now the price is coming down, 100% this will be going upside. Okay, on what basis you are saying this will be go upside? You must know that actually. The people will ignore this important thing. They will ignore this. Do you have any sufficient data with you that this price is going to be up? Is there any insiders buying? We need to look for the stocks, for example. We need to look for the insider buyings, for example, or any kind of projects going on, good projects are going on, which is a futuristic projects and they will make some sort of revenue. And we also need to look for the stocks. For example, when you go to the, okay, I will just take you one small penny again. Just go to the day time frame. Ma'am, you can notice, ma'am, actually. So what's happening from the year 2022, the price, it's falling actually, falling. When the prices keep on falling like this from the years, do I really look for buy trades here or do I look for the sell trades here? I look for definitely sell trades. Even, ma'am, whatever you're saying, the 30 lakhs, if you would have invested that 30 lakhs on a good stock, for example, since because you are trading for 2 years, if you put the same 30 lakhs in, for example, okay, take Amazon, for example. You see the trend is going in a upper side. From the year 2023, we have noticed these are the billion-dollar companies. If you would have put this 30 lakhs into this kind of stock, you would have doubled your money by this year. Doubled or 150% you would have increased. So likewise, we need to look into the take the any kind of stock or things like this. If the price is falling, then don't look for the buying opportunity there. Look for only selling opportunity. If you are like for a small 1 day or 2 day you want to hold it, then put your stop loss and take it, just like what I did for the coherent stock. Likewise, if you would have invested in Tesla, it is also double your money, 30 lakhs into 60 lakhs, easily. So yeah, so like that you need to take care of, ma'am. Even the beginners, they need to look whether the price is going in an uptrend or whether the price is going in a downtrend. Based on that, we need to take an action. If not, it's a very problematic, because 30 lakhs is not a small amount, ma'am. It's a very big amount, literally. Yeah, I'm so sorry for that. It's a big amount. But even now, when you want to do trading and you have some amount, what you can do is like, you can invest on stocks, the good stocks with $1 billion company stocks, just invest and wait for them to give you the returns. For example, the Reliance there, you can invest in Reliance as well, which is the consistent profits you can make with those companies. Tata Group is there. You can go for the, when we talk about the Indian stocks, Tata Group. And US stocks, as I mentioned, Microsoft is there, Meta is there, Tesla is there. Apple is there. Any of these companies, if you would have invested, Amazon, any of these 5 companies, if you would have invested, your money is double now. More than double. More than double. No, ma'am. Bank Nifty is like an option trading. Okay, when I see green candle, I don't even know who can buy put. Can study because I don't object. It can save a lot. Okay. Yeah, recently one of my friend in India, he lost almost 60 lakhs actually in Nifty and Bank Nifty. He called me. Yeah, before that I used to do trading, but I didn't started any kind of YouTube channel like this. I used to do on myself. And he called me like 2-3 months back. He called me and he was asking for the money. Then I asked him like, okay, what is the purpose of this money? Then he told he was incurred a loss. He was asking some lakhs of rupees. Yeah. Yeah. He lost almost 60 lakhs, man. Then what he did is like recently he sold one of his plot, and and still he is worrying about his credit cards and all. He went to Nifty and Bank Nifty. I asked him like, okay, why you lost so much like that? Then he told it's option trading. Option trading is a risky, ma'am. It's a high risky. Okay, let's look the chart of Nifty for example. We'll go to the Nifty chart. I won't trade Nifty, but I'm just sharing. I just trade the US and Germany stocks because currently I stay in Germany. Let me take you to Nifty. Ma'am, in Nifty, so you can see the Nifty price here. So if I am a trader of Nifty, then what I do is like, I'll share you one quick tip with you. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, after losses only people will realize that I want to learn, Before that, they won't learn. Only after losses, they will come to the point that, okay, now I want to learn something and then trade. Okay. So, okay. So for example, ma'am, you are an intraday trader. So just go to the 4 hours time frame and see the key levels. And you can just look for the key levels. What are the key levels? And does not make sense if you go much more higher, like 24,794. Does not make any sense. So what I recommend is like, go here, mark this level as your not this level, so probably this area has a lot of rejections, this area. So put this as your key supply level for now. Then make a clone, just freeze this, and where we got a support is that you can see from here we have a good support. This is good demand area for us. I just freeze it. Okay, now I have my supply and demand on Nifty. Then what I will do is, now I'll go for the another shorter time frame of 1 hour. Then I will point out from here, is there any rejection points for me? Yes, I do. You can have a notice. These levels, again, it's giving rejections for the people, right? So just mark these levels. So So this is color. I just keep like this. So okay, so this is blue because it's a lower time frame now, 1 hour. Now here, then what happened? It took support in the 1 hour time frame. From here it is taking support. Mostly we're getting some supports from these levels. Then if you observe the price from here, it is moving uptrend. Just go to the 15 minutes now. Go to the 15 minutes. You see, ma'am, as I mentioned you, the fair value gap, you see here, the fair value gap. Take entry to the fair value gap. It will definitely respect. Went up, finished. Okay, so treat this zone as your demand zone. So whenever the price comes to this zone, you can look for the entries from this zone by observing the chart pattern, the candle pattern structures, what you're getting. And also the tip is this one. This is basically the 15 minutes range, the candle range for the Nifty, for example. Then what happened? The price break this level, but not completely. Seller, the buyers pushed the price to the top. Now wait for the next candle for the confirmation. Then what happened in the next candle is it's completely bearish. Then a good wick has been formed. But it is in my demand zone anyway. So it will respect anyway. So it respected and again it went up upper side. If breakout happens to the top, you can take entry somewhere here, like if breakout happens, you can take somewhere here entry, hold it until here. Put the stop loss, minimal stop loss, and go for it. Not break the previous candle high. Yeah, not about the previous candle. I just look for the next candle here, because this is not a proper bullish candle. Yes, although we have, probably this whatever you're seeing here could be due to some news or something. Because I don't expect after this candle structure, I don't expect this type of candle actually. If this candle has come, means today. I think today there is a financial budget is going on in India, right? So could be the reason that might be some news has come. Based on that information, the price has fallen. So I think this is based on the news actually. This is not based on the candle. I'm 100% sure this is based on the news actually. This is not based on the price action. I won't expect this candle actually after this candle. I won't expect this candle. And again, that's a good indication, ma'am. Actually, whenever you see, if a big bearish candle forms, go directly wait for the pullback and go for shorting. That's it. It will give at least some gains. For example, here, whatever we're saying, I can even adjust my in a lower time frame. You can even adjust if you want, like this. Again, whenever the next time the price comes here, check for the price and take entry. If it breaks, put entry here, put your stop loss somewhere here, a minimal stop loss, and go until here. Doji bars, can we decide the bars based on its volume bars, like green or red? Yes, of course, ma'am. Of course. So for instance, we can take some example from here. On any of the 30 minutes time frame we can go, because this is too big. Yeah, ma'am, on 30 minutes on Nifty, for example, you can see here Might be, you might have seen this fair value gap. You see, this fair value gap will be respect, will give the respect. You see the next candle came here, pushed back. Then third candle tried to come here, pushed back. Now it is trying to form a bearish candle here. You see, bearish candle. Oh, the market is open today, or? Oh, market is open. Okay. So it has formed the bearish candle. And this, there is the FEG. Don't take any shorting here until this level breaks. Look for only buying. But today the news, due to news, I can't give any clarification, but honestly speaking, this zone will respect. This zone will be respected. Yeah, you see, ma'am, once again, the one interesting thing is, here you have seen. This is bearish wick. Bearish wick and big volume candle has formed. Take sell, hold it, hold it, hold it. If you need another confirmation, what you can do is, like, after getting few candles, what you can do is just to take the parallel channel. I take parallel channel because line does not make sense due to wicks and all. Mark your levels like this. Mark your levels like this. If this trend line breaks, exit from there easily. Exit. Don't wait anymore. Exit from there. But it indicates clearly there is a downtrend, right? You got the bearish candle and a big candle. That's a confirmation. Okay, take exit. Or wait for pullback. Pullback. Then boom. It does not even respected after fair value gap, the bearish fair value gap, it does not even respected this zone. It went down, the next down. That's all. That's it. By then you were in a good profits actually. Then exit. You see, still now, what happened? Oh, this is old pattern or old Nifty. Okay. So if you take this, Control C. Okay. We'll see a good example here when you can get an exit from here. As soon as the price reaches this level, you have noticed that a bearish trend. Nowhere it has crossed. You can look back. You can check. I'll just even pull it down, downside. Even I've pulled down. You see. So your trend line, nowhere your trend line got broken, you see. And here, yes, once the breakout comes, take entry, reach this zone. If you want to exit from here, exit directly, because this is one of the resistance now. Yeah, lower low, correct, lower low. You can clearly see the trend, ma'am. Actually, the trend is going down. You from here, whatever you do is, like, let the price comes to this trend line, go for short. Let the price comes to this zone, go for short. So like this we need to go. Once the trend line broken, this is first candle confirmation, you see. I can also show you the candle probably. Wait. You see the bullish hammer. Bullish hammer. Breakout. That's it. And again you see, whatever the zones we marked, it's respected. The price respected these zones. You see, whenever the price comes here, went. I don't know why this boom has happened, but this is a good sign, actually, good indication that a good buying pressure was there in this type of candles. Wait for retest and take entry, then go. That's all. Yeah, Mohammed, I will be just back. I'll be just back to your Dogecoin. Dogecoin. See what I told actually. I don't know why the price is pushing. The Dogecoin will fall. You see, the coin is the price is fall. I told here actually. This after seeing this and volume candle, it's a trap. I completely told that it's a trap. When you have your trend line, whenever the price reaches to this level and forms any bearish candle, go for short. That's it. Simple. Simple. What could be the highest time frame we can trade in Indian indexes? Ma'am, actually, I don't have a good experience with the India market because I never trade in India market. But time frame, when coming to the time frames, especially for Nifty and all, don't go with a day time frame. Just go with the 4 hours time frame because mostly it's an intraday, ma'am. Basically, Nifty and Bank Nifty will go with the option trading. Correct? Most people will do option trading. Correct? I thought of giving live the this Nifty also, but currently due to my other work, actually I can't able to give the trades on Nifty. Yes, okay. So just go with the 4 hours time frame. Just go with the 4 hours time frame. Mark your key levels. Just how we did it here actually. Just do that. Simple. Just go with a higher time frame of 4 hours. But instead of going with options, if you want to give a try, the same way, same strategy, what we discussed here, the same strategy you can apply with your trades. Go with a 4 hours time frame, mark your key zone, the upper and lower limits. Go with 1 hour time frame, mark again their upper and lower. That's all. Now you wait until the price comes to your zones. Once the price comes to your zones, and if you notice any bullish candle, put 1% as a stop loss or max 2% as a stop loss. Go for entry. If it is in supply, then go for short. That's it. That helps you a lot. You can recover your losses actually. No problem. You can recover actually, but just you need to stick with your strategies, ma'am. It's like just a way of strategies how we are applying, you know. And also strongly rely on your analysis rather than if someone recommends you something or if you read some comments, you know. If you go to TradingView, someone will say buy, someone will say sell. It's like you know, it's a corruption actually. I don't know whether they're really investing in whether they're really investing or not. I don't know. Some say, hey, now it's time to buy. Put stop loss, so and so, and take profits at this. Go. Every time I used to get a question that, are you really investors? Are you really an investors and investing? Because for me, the trend, I follow the trend, price action. One day, as I given the example of this sell, I saw the people started commenting short, short, short. But my trend says that no, it's a long actually. The price will go because it respected on one zone. I can also show you on gold. Gold. Where are you? Gold? Yeah, here. Come on. Let's go to 15 minutes. Okay. There are a lot of are there in the Bitcoin or yes, there is a lot. So a lot of wherever you see the fair value gap, it respects actually fair value gaps. It respects. And here you have seen the consolidation. Yesterday we were in trades actually. If you, I think the video is too long, so it's not published, but you can check the buy trade. We took the buy entry from here. Yesterday we took the buy entry from here. 2799 somewhere we took entry, and we waited until 2808 actually. I told to exit at here. Who hold above this level I don't know, but I am sure the price will fall at any time. Then it just went to another $8 and then boom, quit. Short. So the gold, as I want to show you one thing. Yeah, exactly. Where is that? So you should have these zones like this, ma'am. Actually, if you go with a daily 4 hours, 1 hour, mark your zones. Very important. Wait for the price until your zone reaches that levels. Yeah. And whenever there is a consolidation in the market, don't do any kind of trading. If you're a scalper, yes, you can take entry, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here. But if you are a day trader or intraday trading, don't do any trade during consolidation. Just mark those zones. Just go, take one rectangle, mark that as your consolidation, wait for the breakout. Yesterday we wait for the breakout actually, and we realized that there is a breakout happened here. So as soon as the breakout comes, we were in the trade. We took the trade and 80 pips we targeted. So this is how during this consolidation, if you're a scalper, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here. But if you're not a scalper, if you're an intraday, wait for the consolidation zone to break out. Once it break out, put the stop loss here. Very important, previous low. Just go with stop loss with the previous low. And if you want to take a risk, more risk, go with the stop loss here. But I recommend basically the previous previous candle low. Yesterday I told to keep stop loss at 2799. No, not 2799. Is it 2799? Yeah, 2799. Yes. 2799, 2798, 9 double. Yeah. 2798 as a stop loss. 2799 to 2800 as a entry. Then target I gave to 2808. So that's it. The risk, if I lost, I will lose only $1, right? If I lost only $1, if I lost. If I earn, I got 80 pips. That's it. And after it hits my target, I just exited from the trade because I don't want to stay anymore. I simply exit from the trade. And coming to Bitcoin, now we can see it respected our zone. Bitcoin fall here, it respected and formed the bullish candle. Let's jump into 30 minutes time frame. Yes. That's it. I tell you how I analyze. Can you please guide me if I'm wrong anywhere? Yeah, sure, ma'am. You can. How do you do analysis? I see the fair value gap on H4 and H1 and find the order block. Then take the Gann box and measure to 50. Then based on the candle form, there I take entry. H4, H1. Find the order blocks. Then take the box and measure to 50. Okay. Then based on the candle form, then take an entry. Yeah, candle, based on the candle, yes, you can take entry. To 50, measuring of 50. Okay. 50 OB and FVG, whichever price respects, I enter trade, but my trades take SL a lot. Okay. Gun box. I never use the gone box. Let me check what you're talking about. Gone box. Yes, this is one of the strategy probably, right? Let me check the gone box. Ah, okay, understand. No, I won't trade based on the gone box, ma'am. Actually, honestly speaking. So my straight. So you are following the method of FVG on H4 and H1. That's okay. That's totally fine. Find the order book. And don't take any trades directly from H1, ma'am. Actually, instead of doing that, go to the lower time frame for your entries. For your entry or exit, go for the sniper entry. If you are holding, if you are like a swing trader, if you want to hold for a few days, then yes, do like that. So even for example, now I'm saying, if I want to hold the price of Bitcoin for a while, I put my investment, 20% of my investment here. If I find any kind of bullish signal, I enter here, then I will just hold. If I'm as a swing, if I do the same intraday trading, then what I'll do is I'll just move from here to 15 minutes and check out here. This is a good indication that buyers are entering actually. So it respected. So what I can do is I will take a long position, take this, give only minimal stop loss of previous of this candle. So target up to here, and these levels will be whatever you can see here will be my entry points, my take profit zones. Book some profits here, here, here. Can do that. If I sell it, I give only few less, only I'm just giving some $100 here SL, which is nothing, but my risk to reward ratio is higher. I want to hold this. If I want to hold this, you see, even the price started moving up. As you said, BTC started going up, but could it be retracement or pullback or actually going up? So here, whatever I'm seeing is like buyers are interested and the price also respected this zone, which I can see here. So I am assuming that price may go higher. If I feel this trade is risk, then what I do is like I won't invest a full amount. I'll go with a 20 or 30% lot here. I will take only 30% here. And if my stop loss hit, I'll just exit. If my stop loss hit, because if the price crosses this level, it definitely falls here, 99,000. Then here I will see the price action, how it is behaving. If I find any good bigger candle and volume here, I will go with another 70%, all amounts. I'll put all the amount here, put the stop loss under here, put it here, hold it. That's it. 1022 H1 FEG is there, bearish wala. Okay, in H1. Yeah, that's why we make a break even here, right? So at this level you book a 50%. That means you are in a break even. Even if my price exit from here, or it may 100%, if you observe, if the price really cross this level, definitely from here, if there is no volume, definitely from here you can expect a pullback or downfall from here in the first time, the price. So I'll just book my 50% profits here. I mean, yeah. Then it means I did my trade break even. Even if the price goes and touch my SL, I'm in a profit. $3 or it stake. $3 or it stake. Stop loss. So just give me a second, ma'am. Actually, is it really a right entry or not? Let me confirm. So buyers are there. Buyers are there. Could be possible the price from here may go up. But still, I can say that the trend is still following a downtrend. Yeah, trend, when we talk about the trend, it's still in a downtrend. We can't rely on this entry. But RSI seems to be relative strength is going up. Yeah, could be. Could be. Could be this is a good entry actually. May go up. May go up. Please help my $3 at the stake. Ma'am, what is this $3 at the stake? You mentioned my stop loss, so it's a pullback. Could be possible a pullback since because there is red volume, you know, you can see the candles, the volume candles is red. It just respected the support level. Just respected the support level. That's it. We need to wait until the candle confirmation. Until any green volume comes and price breaks this previous candle, there could be some chance to enter and you know, the exit from here. So it's my buy entry. Okay. So you invested $3 now in this trade. So SL will be here. You can put your SL at 101,398. 101,308. You can put your SL. So you can keep this wick as your SL, ma'am. Actually, this SL. If you just want to take a bit more risk, then just go here. This is a good entry if you want to hold. So from here, at this level will be your stop loss at 101,091 will be stop loss, and entry anyway 101,643. Yeah, but it 674. Yeah, 674 entry. Already $100 it has been crossed. Okay, we are in H1. So let's check the same on 5 minutes. We will understand something. We'll understand some magic. You see, this is a magic. Now I won't consider this as this is my pullback. Why? On 5 minutes I can see some volume has come. Then what I'll do, I'll just take the channel, mark it, let it go, let the price goes this level. So this type of confirmations we can get it from shorter time frames. Yes. In 5 minutes volume supporting the buy. Yeah, correct. That would be our sniper entries. That would be our sniper entry. Now actually we need to search for some resistances actually. Now we need to look for some resistances. So resistances, I say that this will be the candle, the 15 minutes candle closing or opening will be my this range. This range is one of my profit booking. Or I'll just wait until whether the price is entering into this level or not. Or if we switch back to 5 minutes directly, why we need to stay here? I will just move to 5 minutes. Oh, it's went to month. Okay. 5. Okay. Then we'll just observe how the price moves. So 102,283 can be as our first take profit level, for example. So we started with a minimal SL. We need to see the break of 10250 break. Then I think we can hold till 104. Yeah, 10250, right? 10250. Yeah, correct. And one more interesting thing is this level, ma'am. Actually, it also need to break this level. You see, the level what I mentioned is like 102 need to be crossed. 102. If it cross 102, then definitely it will hit 102,273. Likewise, anything can happen here. Anything, but this from here, the 101, the level for Bitcoin, I'm saying this is a good entry. This is not a bad entry actually for now. Yeah, for now this entry is supportive entry actually. Let's see how the price reacts. We can closely observe. I don't know who is I don't know who is selling, but even they sell. I'm sure that it won't break this level. If it breaks, then short directly on Bitcoin. But yes, it's respecting actually. It's respected, and And you can notice, ma'am, this is a quick scalping way, one of the quick scalping way or quick exit, entry and exit. If our trend line breaks, it's a time actually just come out from the trade. Most probably. That means your easy money has finished. We can just come out from the trade. So data in CoinGlass is reliable. CoinGlass. Yeah, a lot of people follows CoinGlass actually. I heard about the CoinGlass, but I never used to see this kind of data. CoinGlass, people used to follow the CoinGlass, ma'am, but I won't see any kind of data because, as I mentioned, I won't trade with the data. Justify with a small lot, you can give it a try with a small lot, but you would have entered at the bottom, at the first candle where the candle has formed. I mean, the 10678. If you want to take a risk from here, you need to place your risk to reward ratio here. So this is why I recommend the people to wait until the price reaches your zone. If we enter here, our stop loss is here. If we enter here, our stop loss is here. The same is applicable for everything. Selling pressure is coming, nothing else. Let's check. 5 minutes BTC. So what could happen? Let's see what this will do now. Cool. Strong means price may go up to 102800 to trap buyers. It may. We are in a 5 minute. We are on a 5 minute chart, right? So now just shift this to 15 minutes. So the price is trying to retest again this level. So it came, it gives some push, it will retest now. Definitely it will retest now. Not every time, ma'am, but first time, most probably for the first time, whenever the price is either coming from the top to bottom, so it will try to retest, and also from bottom to high, it try to retest. But again, it may come here Small support of 15 minutes support. Let me just mark this support. It can touch that level. In 5 minutes and 15 minutes, but need to wait for result. Yeah. Yeah. So this candle indicates that it tried to go down, but it respected the zone, the level, and also the buyers came in and pushed the price to upside. So that's why whenever the wick forms from the bottom, it indicates that there is a buying pressure. The same will be vice versa for the bearish. Just waiting to see how this is going to react. $101,400. Okay. Good retest. Good retest. And bounce back from here. Actually, there is no volatility in the market, honestly speaking. So the price is moving very slow. When we have a volatility in the market, then the momentum, then either downside or upside, we can see a good price action. And also the most important thing is trading timings also important. We need to mark the sessions like Asia session, London session, New York session. For more probability, New York session is the best. We can see a lot of moves. And crypto, we can't predict anything, but yeah, any news comes or something happens, then crypto market reacts. Yeah, ma'am, this is the weekend schedule to crypto. Anyway, the trend is going downside, but just checked. This zone is a good zone actually. The level, if it does not respect, I don't think so it will be falling from here to the bottom. If it really falls, then we will definitely reach this level of 99,000 or 100 at least, as per our previous analysis. For example, if we go to H1, Oh, this is H1, so we are in H1 now. Cool. Tweezer. Okay. So if this level breaks, we can expect easily to reach the level of 100,309 easily. Hey, love is life. Okay, Kwaisrani. Okay, could buy or wait? It's like a buy with a small stop loss. So yeah. So Vijayalakshmi ma'am, she tried with the $3 to test this trade actually. A small lot with a small trade. There is no big buying uptrend confirmation, but a try based on the chart, the candle what we observe from the support level. But again, Kwaisirani, if you would like to hold your position in Bitcoin, you can buy at this level. You can buy at this level, put a stop loss under this here, hold your position. If your stop loss really hit, exit immediately, since because there is a direct reach of this level of 100,337, 100,337, or it may even falls into this zone. This is a very good zone actually. It respected a lot of times, if you notice. So accumulate some good amount here, 99,000 to 100,000, wait, and then wait. So if you want to buy from here, for example here, and your stop loss must be here, this level, below this level at least, and you can hold. Seems this trade will survive. Good buy. Okay, so far I got $2. Oh, you got $2 from this trade. Very good, very good. So this is just like a scalping, ma'am. Actually, it's not like a big trade because we just looking for the price action, right? Small trade. So like this. So whenever we take trades at the levels, so we will be in a good confidence and our stop loss will be minimal. And if we don't mark any kind of these zones and directly, okay, the price is going up, okay, I'll take an entry, okay, then where you want to put your stop loss? I have my zone and I know below this I can put my stop loss and take entry here. Monkey scalping. Yeah, true. True. People think I have gone and after losing such a big money. No, actually, I don't think so. People will think that your loss, it's a part of our every trader, because no trader will will say 100% that okay, this trade is going to be profitable. No, he's not this thing. The only thing is, if you really understand the price action, how the price behaves or something like that, then yes. You can put small stop loss. Whoever loses money as a trader, whoever loses money, one similarity we can notice that they don't take their entry position from the supply zones or support levels, or they will short their positions from demand and support, they won't enter, or while shorting they won't short from supply or resistance levels or any trend lines. They short from the middle, they will lose. Came to my senses. Yeah, ma'am, correct. Only who lost the money, they know the importance of learning the trading, But I recommend actually understand the concepts of trading before going for the bigger amount, or else we'll incur a losses which is very difficult to retrieve. Yeah, we can do retrieval, it's not a problem, but again you need to have enough funds to retrieve such amount. This is the thing. For me, the problem is like the crypto trading. I don't have the future trading option here. I'm just trying. Recently, I came across the Bybit platform. I'm trying to open an account there. The Binance, due to Germany, they have the restrictions. They give only spot trading. They won't allow me for the future trading. That's why I won't put much interest on crypto. Just I will hold it for the long. No any intraday trading on the cryptos. I just buy and I just hold for a long. Yeah, definitely, ma'am, actually. So losing is not a problem, but not understanding the mistakes or not planning or not taking an actions against those mistakes is wrong. If you lost money, you just realize why you lost, how you lost, what are the mistakes you have done. So straightforward mistakes I can say is that you didn't understand the proper concepts, you didn't understand where to enter and where to exit, you didn't study the proper market structure of that particular crypto or anything. So you didn't understand regarding the patterns. So all these could be the cases of losing. But if you have good amounts, I recommend split the amount into various things. Don't only put everything into one. Try to split them with the stocks or bonds, with cryptos. If you do like that, you are managing your risk with multiple assets. So this is the thing. Price has given some more. And the SMC learning is throwing sufficient and ensured light on my earnings path. Is the patterns of BAT and all is really need to learn, or simple or SMC can help us? Okay, ma'am, see the smart money concepts, how it helps is you know exactly the supply and demand zones from the smart money concepts, and you know you're the pivot points, the highs and lows of the previous highs and previous lows. You will understand that the pattern, higher highs and lower lows, whether uptrend or downtrend, you can get it from smart money. Primarily I say the order blocks. Smart money concepts is primarily deals with the order blocks. where the institutional buyers are taking entry or exit. These levels we come to know from the smart money concepts. Various, when we talk about patterns, patterns plays a key role. For example, on 5 minutes, we have seen this bullish pattern, right? We have seen this bullish hammer. And thought on 5 minutes, we thought as a sniper entry, we saw that there is a bullish candle, hammer, and three green candles are formed, and there is a support. There is again a support. Okay, and we are on a support level. So yes, then we took an entry. Then the price moved from there. That's it. SMC only used for the order blocks, ma'am. Where you need to enter and where you need to exit. This will be decided from SMC. And understand the trend, up or down, higher highs or lower lows. This will be decided from the smart money concepts. Patterns are important for your breakouts, you know. When you understand where to enter, the breakouts plays a very important role. For example, consolidation. We marked this consolidation yesterday on gold. We waited for the breakouts, whether upper side breakout or downside breakouts. If downside breakout, we want to take short. If it is upper side breakout, we want to go for long. We did, there is an upper side breakout and we went for long. That's it. But I learned price action and VSA too. Okay. Volume spread analysis. Okay. Yeah, that is also, VSA is also good. VSA is also good. VSA is also good. Price action. Yeah, price action important, ma'am, actually price action, because price action, in price action you come to know retest. You will understand about retest, higher highs, higher lows, you will understand. And you will understand the patterns, the candle patterns you will understand. And trends, you know, the trend lines, and marking all those trend lines you will understand. Whether it is a wedge or whether it is in consolidation, all this. Rules based on the bars combining with volume. Yeah. But even sometimes what happens is like there will be a traps with the volumes, ma'am. Actually, you will get a big candle with bullish, big green candle, and next candle it completely engulfed the previous candle, which clearly states there is a trap actually. So we need to be very cautious in this particular situations. Thrust person. Up thrust bar. Okay, let me check. Thrust bar. Oh, I know this thrust bar. I understand. Yeah, I know this, but I never traded with this strategy, ma'am, actually before. I simply follow the price action and smart money concepts. These are my key entry points for me. Okay, in VSA. Normally people say it's a trap, but it's a bit tricky. Yeah, it's a tricky. The only thing is the fear. People need to remove the fear. If people trade with emotions, then it's a problem. We need to put our emotions aside and just trust the process. Trust the process. Believe why you're taking trade. Hilan, we say it makes our life easy to read bar, but by bar with volumes. Okay, but no, for me, whatever you're seeing here, the volume candles at the bottom and the patterns of the candle patterns at the top, those will be enough alongside with my key levels which I marked from top down analysis. That's it. Based on that I can take trades. Even here, if we cross this candle 102,006, it moves high, or else we can expect some pullback from there. Yeah, and we can also see the doji. It also touched our support level. Yeah, yeah, it took a support at the bottom, but almost it hit our target. You see, ma'am, you can see, you can observe, all the viewers also can observe. It touched, almost it touched actually. This is not a wrong, this is the right place to enter. Almost it touched the our take profit target from here. Simple. But we are in 30 minutes before hour. Right. That's it. And if it goes in a downtrend, then this channel is the key plays a very important role. If the price reaches here, then it may take a pullback. So like vice versa. So it happens until the price, any of the candle forms outside this channel. If once any of the candle forms outside the channel, the green candle, if it is a very big green candle, that is 100% good to take and buy entry. So this is the Dogecoin. But this level for Doge is good. Also, as I recommended, there is another level at the bottom. This level 22 to 26. If we get a Dogecoin, just hold for the future. Don't try to trade intraday or anything. Just buy and hold it. That's it. And at each for example here as well, 30 to 31, you can accumulate some coins. Most probably it goes upside. If there is any crash in the crypto market, then we can expect the price to reach this 0.22, I mean the 22 cents to 26 cents. So if you see whatever we have marked here, probably makes sense. Way to enter or way to exit. It's okay. Come here. Take one edge. Go here. Yeah, it makes sense. So this level makes sense for the Dogecoin. So if we buy from this level, we no need to be scared anymore. Just buy and leave. Definitely it will give returns. Definitely it will give returns. Recently Dogecoin, they also made a separate website for Dogecoin. Once Mr. Trump starts speaking regarding crypto coins, these all coins will go like anything. I don't believe the Dogecoin will reach this level again until a big things can happen in between. But there is a possibility to reach 22 cents to 26 cents if in case of any crash in the crypto market. Let's check this. Okay. So it already touched this level and started falling down. So until it crossed this trend line, we can't rely on the buy. So this is one of the pattern everyone can follow actually. Bitcoin is also coming down. But this time it crossed this level or 969. We are on a H1, H4, H1. This is 30 minutes, okay. Is that zone daily FEG? Yes, ma'am. That is daily FEG. 22 cents to 26 cents, whatever you saw right now. It's if daily. It's from daily zone, demand zone from daily. Go. If the price reaches to 102, yeah, I thought actually, if the price reaches to 102, this is one of the, where is 102? Here 102. This area will be exit. We can book 50% here and then break even. Due to trend actually. Since trend is still in downtrend, but it respected the level and went upside. And if you see the volume, the still small candles. If any of this high candle forms, this level candle forms, you can confirm that as an uptrend. It's a time actually that will move. We can have a look from the previous, as we can see here. So it went into our zone. It break the zone. It just trap the buyers. Immediately moved up, and we can notice the candle, bigger candle. Put some entry somewhere. Go to the 15 minutes chart. Look for the entry point, and then buy and leave. So this is a good confirmation to enter. This we are not getting here. If you can notice here, we are not getting. So it's for short term. This for short term entry, which indicates if at least we have a volume at this level with a green volume candle, the volume candle, then that's a good sign that, okay, it's a reversal from here. So these things we need to mark. This is again a selling pressure. We can see the good candle formation on 30 minutes with a wick. So this is bearish. This is bearish. Now we need to see whether again when it comes to this level whether it supports or not. If it supports then it's okay. If not then no. Break. Most probably, as I mentioned, we need to target first target here in this trade, this level. If this level crosses here, if this crosses, then here. If this crosses here, likewise. No worries, ma'am. No worries. All good. All good. Actually, today I was a bit free actually due to weekend. Yeah, I felt like, okay, let's come to live. Yeah. But honestly speaking, when I give trades on live here on YouTube, I make the confirmations like I won't give any risk trades. I just ensure some confirmations, then after I'll just place the yeah, the trade. The price is in the zone and I think need break of either bear or bull. It's one fair value gap. Yeah. In H1, do we have any fair value gap there? I think I didn't saw any fair value gap. Let me check. Is there any fair value gap here? No fair value gap. But again here, this fair value gap, it will definitely respect this level. As you can notice the previous, we can see here we have the fair value gap. Let me just mark this somewhere around here. Let me mark this level. But this is a good week actually. This indicates that there is a good selling pressure from the top. That's nice. Nice selling pressure from the people. But again, we need to confirm the shorting only after if this crosses this area. If here we find any bearish candle, we can go for short and we can expect the price to reach this level. I think price will respect this zone. Price will respect this zone. Let's see what happens next. Must respect the zone. If we see the same on 5 minutes time frame, so this is what happened. As I mentioned, here the exit from our pattern has happened. So you can confirm that, okay, this is my place of exit. This is my place of exit. So our trend line got broken. So once the price came out, indicated clearly that, okay, come out from the trade. Look for new trade. For scalpers, especially for scalper. Because and up to here you have a easy money. Once the trend line broken, it indicates that okay, just come out, we'll look for the new trade. We'll see again the next support level whether it respects or not. If it respects, take a trade, scalp it again or hold it. If these kind of things will be noticed, exit. That's it. Seems like it is again respecting the zone. Nowadays, no one is respecting others, but the price is respecting each zone so heavily. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Price respects. Bullish bull triangle on 15-minute chart. On 15 minutes chart, let me check, man. What is there in 15 minutes chart? No, so this is completed. This trend line, this trend is completed actually. So you can just pull this. Huh? To back. This is done. Remove. No, here. Sellers are there. Sellers are there, ma'am. Actually, you can clearly notice the volume candles, whatever it is forming. Sellers are there. Sellers are high. They're trying to bring the price down and trying that they will definitely try to break this level. But no worries. There is a fair value gap. We do have a fair value gap here. Most probably price may reach this level, and from here the buyers will definitely, most of the people, buyers will show interest to add some bitcoins and they hold for long run. Anything can be possible. Let's go to H1. What is happening in H1? Price is coming down. So our level was 647. It went to 998. Not bad. Not bad. There is no volatility in the market, but the short entry. Not bad. I just want to see the Dogecoin actually. Why the Dogecoin is went up. Okay. So I think this trade is completed almost. This trade is finished in Dogecoin. Even now, I expect a downtrend until this trend line exit. Until this trend line exit. No need to be scared. Here, as we can see from here, from the top, from the bottom, the breakout happened, price fall down. Where is this? Oh, we lost our short candle position. Oh, I just deleted, unfortunately. I expected that to touch this zone, but this trade is still still need to touch. Let's see what can happen. In Doji under the trend line, it's safe to stay in sell, right sir? Yes ma'am, of course. Until the trend line gets break, so we must be confident that no need to be get worried about our short position. No need to be worried about the short position. If it crosses, yes, but you see, you can notice here price is not breaking the Dogecoin. Bitcoin H1, sure ma'am. Bitcoin H1, but this inverted hammer in red is some is a strong is a it's like an indication of a bearish move, but the price is respecting the zone. That's it. Let's see. But I am very happy actually to enter a position if the price reaches to this fair value gap or this zone. Mostly it will stop here, fair value gap. If it really touches this level, I'm really happy to hold it for long term. Buyers are not allowing it to fall down or break this support level. But as per the current scenario, when we see it's a breakout, okay. The trend 2000, okay. So apart from this, viewers, whoever present here. If you have any queries regarding to know any kind of cryptocurrency or any of this stock, let me know. I can share the chart and we can do some sort of analysis regarding the entry and exit. What would be the good point? Actually, I want to know how many people trade the Nifty. If many people trade the Nifty, I can plan some trade setups for Nifty. But last time when I polled, actually many were not trading Nifty actually. So I just stopped. But it's good actually, Nifty. We need to closely analyze. And Tesla. Guys, I'll put some interesting artificial intelligence stocks, US stocks in the where I can, yeah, on Telegram I can post them. The interesting AI stocks that has a good future actually. I accumulated some of stocks which has a future. So this is primarily from AI stocks. Soon I will place them into Telegram group. You can take an analysis on those stocks and see those are at the lower levels, but has a lot of potential in the coming days. A lot of potential to those stocks. Since Mr. Trump is very much interested into AI, so there is a future for these AI stocks in the coming days. I have some AI stocks. I can just post them. Some AI stocks have been accumulated. So all these stocks have a very good returns in the coming days. You can expect. And also coming to crypto mining. So there are stocks. They are basically from crypto mining. So we can see a good returns on crypto mining as well if cryptocurrency boom. Definitely, this time crypto will boom due to Mr. Trump. He is more keen towards this cryptocurrency. So guys, if you don't have any queries, then I can turn off my microphone. The trade will continue, but I just turn off microphone and then let's see. If you have any queries or things, just put the comment in the chat box, then let me reply for them. Okay. See you guys. Happy weekend. Enjoy trading. Catch you later. Hello guys, who want to know about Bitcoin analysis? I saw Mr. Lovely Sharma, you have texted that you would like to know regarding Bitcoin, right? If you are here, let me know. I can give you an insights on Bitcoin. I repeat. Mr. Sharma, if you are here, let me know. All right. Guys, I will be there next 5 minutes. If any one of you or if anybody have any queries regarding stock, crypto, let me know in chat box so that I can make an analysis on top of that particular item. Okay, the price is not crossing the previous candle level. Okay. So foot for bar. Oral is nothing but opening range low. So this ORL and ORH is basically defined from the 15 minutes candle, the first 15 minutes candle for the day. So this opening range is one of the strategy for trading. If anybody wants to know analysis on top of crypto coins, let me know. I will be available another 5 minutes. Microsoft stock price reached Turkey demand zone. Best buying opportunity. Target 442 or above. First, getting BTC analysis right. I will be in online for next 10 minutes. Okay, all right. Okay, Mr. Sharma. All right, I'm offline now.